Boys basketball back at the Triton Center today for this triple header with JV2, JV1, and varsity between the Notre Dame Academy Tritons and the Xavier Hawks. Hi everyone, I'm Joey Bonadonna. Thanks for tuning in on this December afternoon/evening. We're ready for some basketball. This will be JV2, no play-by-play for JV2, but we will be back with play-by-play for JV and varsity. As always, if you're interested in helping out with play-by-play for JV2 games, contact our athletic office, and we'd love to have you on.
so I think we did a good job.
Looking good.
Hey, now this ain't like at home. You actually got to clean them. Okay.
We're ready for JV action here at the Triton Center as the Xavier Hawks and Notre Dame Academy Tritons begin the second chapter of their triple header. Joey Bonadonna here. Oh, and we've got a gift from Mr. Brown. Thank you very much, Mr. Brown. Alongside me, Mr. Conacher, thanks for joining the booth.
Yep, good to be back again. Looking forward to this rematch here.
This is the second time that these two programs have, or these two teams rather, have squared off. These two teams met earlier this month.
Notre Dame was the victor in that one. I did double check on that. Seems like we handled them pretty well. We'll see. This is why we play. See if they can do the same again tonight.
Xavier starts with the ball, an empty trip for the Hawks. And here comes Notre Dame. They have a lineup on the floor consisting of Duncan, Burnt, Weber, Milton, and Max Augustine, who takes a three. No good. Duncan gets the rebound, feeds it to Milton. Over to Burnt, mid-ranger, no good. And this will go out of bounds. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. For the Hawks, they're rolling out a lineup of, let's see if we can get some numbers here, Sam Pfefferly, Hayden Quimby, Kenny Power, Aaron Blaine, as well as Peyton Verhagen. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be Xavier ball.
Looks like we're coming out in a man-to-man at this point.
Duncan will get called for the foul. It was Hayden Quimby driving to the rim.
First one's off the back of the rim. And he finishes that one. Quimby gives him a 1-0 lead. Errant pass.
Yeah, it looked like a miscommunication between Jack Burnt and Evan Duncan. Pass stolen away by Max Augustine. Pass inside, Tate Milton blocked. Augustine gets the rebound. He'll kick it out to Weber. Weber drives, kicks it to Burnt, works it around to Duncan. Over to Augustine. Augustine kicks it out to Weber. Three-point shot. And it'll go over the backboard, out of bounds. Xavier ball still 1-0 in favor of the Hawks. It'll be Sam Pfefferly bringing up the ball. He'll pass it to Kenny Power. Quimby kicks it to Power. Three-point shot off the iron. Rebound, Max Augustine. As I lose my roster. Milton kicks it to Burnt. Over to Duncan. Weber with it, kicks it to Augustine. Inside, Duncan off the glass, no good. Rebound by, that was Peyton Verhagen. And here come the Hawks. Kick to Verhagen. Quimby, three-point shot off the back iron. Rebound by Tate Milton. It was Kenny Power who took that three-point shot.
Certainly have had our opportunities early here, just not dropping as of yet.
Augustine pulls up from the charity stripe, no good. Milton gets the rebound, kicks it to Weber. Back to Milton off the glass, no good. Another offensive rebound. Triton's getting another opportunity. Duncan's pass is tipped. That was Aaron Blaine. And it will believe it'll stay Notre Dame ball.
Checking in for the Hawks is number 24, Parker Bleck.
Weber driving along the baseline, kicks it to Augustine. It's short, and it'll be Blaine on the rebound. Power with it up top, kicks it to Blaine. Blaine looking for an option. He finds Quimby inside Pfefferly, no good. It'll be out of bounds. Off of Notre Dame, it'll be Xavier ball. So finally, these two programs will meet in a triple header. JVs have their matchups with each other. The varsity hadn't gotten a chance to play each other. A big rivalry in the sense that they're not in the same conference, but they're two Catholic schools closely related, near each other, just down I-41 from here in Green Bay. Xavier up to a 3-0 lead and a fast break opportunity for Hayden Quimby. No good off the glass, and Evan Duncan gets the rebound. Cross-court pass, here comes Weber. Foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. It'll go against Kenny Power. That'll be Xavier's first foul of the game.
Yeah, I always enjoy watching these Catholic high school matchups. I'll give a little bit of silence here for the free throws.
Weber good on the first, checking in for the Hawks. It'll be Ashton Rankin coming in for Hayden Quimby. No good on the second, and Black gets the rebound.
Yeah, I enjoy watching these matchups. Throws me back to my old days, not to date myself, but I went to a private high school myself, and we played all these private high schools also back when WISA existed still.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Before WIAA, and it was the small private school conference.
Yeah, you see a couple of those WISAA banners up around here in the Triton Center.
Yeah,
Milton off the glass. He'll tie it up on that two-point shot, 3-3. Anyways, back to what you were saying about.
Yeah, no, just like I said, it takes me back to a time enjoying when we saw these schools get to compete against each other more frequently. Certainly Notre Dame has, played some pretty big opponents in more recent times, constantly facing Bayport and big schools like that. So nice to see somebody our size.
Working it around. Duncan driving into the lane. No good. It'll be Black on the rebound. Hawks are pushing it up. And a foul. It'll be on the floor. Hayden Quimby. No, that'll be Sam Pfefferly drawing the foul.
Foul is on Augustine, I believe.
Pfefferly, three-point shot off the mark. Duncan driving the lane, no good.
Rims are cold tonight.
Foul on the floor. It'll go against, we'll see what's going against. It'll be Parker Bleck going to the line. Foul going against Evan Duncan. That's the Triton's third, excuse me.
Dalkey's getting ready to go in.
Two substitutes for the Hawks. Three substitutes rolling in for the Tritons. It'll be Feta, Hazy and Dalkey checking in, and for the Xavier Hawks, Joe Carew and
I think it was Verhagen.
yeah, Verhagen checking back in. Bleck goes two for 2 from the line, up to 5-3. Xavier with the lead. Weber passes it to Dalkey, back to Weber. Weber driving the lane, puts it up, no good. Xavier pushing it up now, Pfefferly. Passes it to Kenny Power off the glass, and 2 points for Xavier, up to a 7-3 lead. Another turnover. Verhagen off the glass, it'll be an and one. Foul's gonna go against Hazy. So yes, the basket will count, and it'll be Peyton Verhagen going to the line to shoot the and one. Substitutions coming in. I believe it was Jack Burnt that checked in, and Hayden Quimby checking back in for the Hawks. And we've got a timeout coming from Notre Dame's bench. They're down 10-3 early. 9:24 remaining in the first half. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be back after this timeout. We're back from the timeout. It'll be Jack Burnt inbounding it for the Tritons.
Pressure by
Press
the Hawks.
defense, indeed, by Xavier. They are able to get out of there alive. It'll be Jack Burnt at the top, kicks it to Feta. Feta driving, kicks it out to Dalkey. Cross-court pass, Duncan. Kicks it to Hazy. Working it around, it's Burnt with it now. Over to Dalkey. Now over to Feta. Duncan inside to Dalkey, and we've got an and one. Foul's gonna go against, I believe, Parker Black. And Carter Dalkey is gonna go to the line to shoot the and one in an attempt to make it a 4-point lead. And Dominic Martin will check in for the Hawks.
Yeah, after this cold start, this 3-point combination could be very helpful. Hopefully give us a little edge and swing. Shot goes up by Pfefferly. Rebound, Feta. Duncan has the ball up on the top. Feta drives in. Foul on the ground. Looks like Dominic Martin being called for the hold on that play. 2 new Hawks coming in. Kenny Power and Aaron Blaine entering the game. Tritons will have the ball under their own basket. Out to Feda. Shot by Duncan. Off the back of the rim. Another offensive rebound. It's been a strength of the Triton JV squad this year. And a finish by Feda. Gets them within 2. Triton's moving the ball around. Goes down to Quimby, back up. Power. That is a 3-point shot by Verhagen. Duncan sets up the offense.
Looked like a collision. Dalkey going up. Oh, that's one you want. Especially as what we were talking about, this defensive game, getting any points you can. You'll take them. That one just got away from Carter Dalkey.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's got to go out there and stretch the rims a little bit. They're seeming a little too small, too tight right now for Tritons.
Oh, yeah. 13-8 as we're under the 7-minute mark. Dalkey kicks it in the corner to Duncan, inside to Feda. Feda puts it up, no good. And a foul on the floor. Tried to rip it away from Aaron Blaine. Substitutions coming in for both sides. It'll be Augustine and Weber checking in for the Tritons, and for Xavier, it'll be Matthias Mundorf and Parker Black.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see as the game goes on, these guys loosen up. And, you know, as you well know as a student, the Tritons the last 2 days have had semester finals. And I'm sure all of them have been studying all weekend, focused on their grades as student athletes. So, missed shot there by Power. So yeah, hopefully they'll get loose here and get back in their rhythm soon.
Feda inside, kicks it to Hazy. Over to Weber. Feda. Movement by the Tritons. Weber is open, kicks it to Feda. Over to Dalkey, back to Feda. Loose ball, and Xavier picks it up. Parker Black takes advantage of the loose ball. Three-point shot from Black, no good. Aaron Blaine got the rebound. It'll be a foul on the floor going against Max Augustine. Ashton Rankin and Sam Pfefferly checking back in for the Hawks. Three-point shot from Power, no good. Rebound by Black. No good. Yeah, Feda playing tight defense. Triton's pushing it up. Feda kicks it to Hazy. Back inside to Feda, who rips it away from Black. Dalkey with it up top, kicks it to Feda.
Hawks' help defense is really looking good right now. That ball drops down anywhere near the paint. They are helping out and clogging up the easy shots.
Weber tripped, going to the rim. And it'll be a foul going against Xavier. It'll go against Sam Pfefferly. Substitution coming in. Will Vincent will come in for Max Augustine. Inbound, Black takes it away. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. And Feta will inbound it to Hazy.
Working the offense. Feta has the ball up top. Hazy's got it. Working around the outside, trying to find that cut. There it was. Feta picks up the loose ball, gets his own rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It is going to be Hawks ball. 3:49 remaining. Low scoring game. Timeout comes. Looks like a 30-second timeout. So, Joey, do you find that you figure exams have an effect a little bit, or do you think that they can separate that?
Yeah, I'm assuming you mean like for these players.
Yeah, just exactly. Yeah. For a sports athlete, you know, when you're focusing on exams and putting a lot of your conscious effort and time into that, you're still going to practice every night. But
right. Yeah. So I feel somewhat it does. You know, it's interesting. A lot of people that I know, their finals were last week, so, you know, finals are already out of their minds. Notre Dame still going into week of Christmas here. But yeah, those are done and over with, thankfully. I did pretty well on mine, luckily, and
so does it get easier as you go along, or work it a little bit harder?
Definitely, it does. Just having the experience. I mean, obviously, I don't think any of us have, at least us high schoolers, don't really have much experience doing virtual class. So this semester is definitely difficult for a lot of people, but people find a way to overcome their challenges, whether that's anywhere, academically, athletically, just anywhere in life, especially with everything that's gone on this year. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's life lessons. It's hard to go through, but yeah, you persevere and move on. That's one of the great things too about people that do play sports is you pick up that, you know, as you go along and you apply it to those things. Even though you don't expect it, something like this with the coronavirus. So loose ball again, save by Dalkey to Feta. Hazy has the ball. Into Feta, if you see that, they had a defensive point guard, Power, I believe that was, dropped down into the lane. They had 3 clogging that lane. They are not going to let you get those bunnies and layups today.
Vincent driving along the baseline, kicks it to Hazy. Over to Dalkey, back to Hazy in the corner. Cross-court pass to Feta. Feta driving off the glass, and we've got a travel. Substitution in for the Hawks. It'll be Hayden Quimby, the freshman. checking in for Ashton Rankin.
Certainly, I consider myself an old school lover of the game, so it almost cringes for me to say this, but the way they got to loosen up that lane is by getting a few good open 3-point shots. If we could open up the 3-point range, hit a couple baskets, going to make them play a little bit tighter defense out on the perimeter.
Good transition defense there from Black, as Notre Dame, they're going to have to reset and maybe take one of those 3-point shots. Tight perimeter defense on that one, as Kenny Power crosses it to Quimby, and a 3-point shot. And up to an 8-point lead for the Hawks. And pass stolen away by Black. Here come the Hawks. Pfefferly off the glass, no good. Black on the rebound. Rebound again by Black. Ripped away by Feta. And Triton's keeping the tempo up. Cross pass to Vincent, to Dalkey. Hazy over to Augustine, and trying to set up a screen. Dalkey pass to Augustine, 3-point shot, and air ball saved by Dalkey. No, foot on the line, out of bounds. Xavier's going to substitute in Peyton Verhagen, and they're going to get an opportunity to take one last shot before the half. I'll say it this much: this game's definitely gone on a lot quicker than that JV2 game did. That's for sure. No good, and the halftime score maybe looks a little bit more like a football score. 16-8 is the halftime score here. We'll be back for second half action right after this. Getting underway with second half action. Score is 16-8. A little shorter halftime than anticipated. We're a little behind schedule. Usually this is about where JV games are about to get done with, and we're just starting the second half. Again, 16-8. Xavier's on top. New starting lineup for the Tritons. It'll be Feta, Weber, Augustine, Knoll, and Milton. And on the other side for the Hawks, they've got Sam Pfefferly, Peyton Verhagen. Looks like their original starting five: Kenny Power, Hayden Quimby, and Aaron Blaine, as Max Augustine takes a three-point shot and Blaine gets the rebound.
Yeah, hopefully the coach gave them a good talk and gets them a little more focused.
2 3-point shots, exchanged misses, and not too much different from that's different from the first half. We see Notre Dame able to drive inside and get an inside basket to go, 16-10.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to see the pace step up a little bit on the offensive side. I think Coach, was pretty happy with the shots we took, but we certainly did not get the number of shots up, and the ones that we did get up weren't dropping. So that's one of those things that just has to happen. You got to keep shooting.
Pfefferly from three-point land gets it to go, pushes it up to a 9-point lead. Speaking of Pfefferly, I'm going to assume that they're brothers. Charlie Pfefferly, he's one of the guards over for Xavier's varsity squad. We'll see them later tonight. We'll talk about more varsity action as we get down the road here in the second half.
Back-to-back Augustine threes rimmed out.
Offensive rebound was kicked out, and it'll go out of bounds off of Xavier. Feta will inbound it. Inbound will go to Weber. Augustine, he'll kick it to Weber. Weber drives, puts it up off the glass, and gets it to go. 2 points for the Tritons, down to a 7-point lead. We'll discuss it. Go checking in with varsity, the matchup later tonight as Blaine hits a 3-point shot. Two pretty solid teams. Xavier, they're ranked. What are they ranked here?
Yeah, we just glanced at the record. I didn't catch their divisional rank right now.
They are ranked number 8 in Division III. They're sitting at 5-2 to start the season. Tritons are 3-2. Their last time out was a heartbreaker against Cedarburg, one that they were in up until the very end. Cedarburg, led by Logan Landers and Drew Bieber, were able to overcome the Tritons in that one. They'll be wanting a win to come out in this matchup against Xavier, and a very good team in Xavier. This game was supposed to be played earlier in the year, but got pushed to today.
Yeah, so this will be their first meet, correct, with the varsity?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so JVs, they've met. This is the second time that JV1 has met. JV2, both of their teams, after the game today, that was their third time facing each other. So varsity, this will be their first. Knoll's shot is off. Taking a look at Xavier statistically, they've got a couple of good guys. A 3-point shot goes up, no good. Alex Sherwood, the leading scorer, he's their center, standing at 6'6". He is a sophomore, 6'6". He's scoring 18.6 a night, averaging, I think, around Yeah, 14 rebounds. Very solid player in the post. Good matchup for Garrett Gresh. Charlie Pfefferly averaging 14.3. He is a junior guard. Pfefferly second in points, second in rebounds behind Sherwood in both categories. And third highest scorer for the Tritons is a three-point shot by Feta. No good, but Milton gets the rebound. He'll get fouled.
Yeah, Xavier there hit another three on the other end of the court and extended their lead a little bit. Certainly comes out with a little bit of renewed fire from the three-point line.
Milton, too much on that one, misses the first. It'll be Ashton Rankin checking back in. So we got a chance to talk about Xavier. Notre Dame, statistically, this will be their 6th game. And slow Wi-Fi here. Milton airballs the second attempt.
Setting up for a little bit of pressure this time around.
Notre Dame's varsity squad statistically leading scorer Chris Mitchell with 14.6, and just behind him is the St. Norbert commit Garrett Gresh with 14 points flat. Danny Nennig with 8.4, George Crush with 8. George was the offensive backbone of this team. One of them, starting off early, they're one of the higher scoring teams through their first 2 games. Last 3 games has been held in check. His average is down to 8, but still a very solid player. Definitely someone to look out for tonight, going against Xavier, looking for a breakout game.
Yeah, you certainly know that at some point he is going to break out. If you watched any of the games last year, you know, like you said, he definitely was an avid scorer. Of course, the big game, I think you even called it, where he made that last second shot.
A game for the ages.
It was.
Against Pulaski here at the Triton Center. A half-court shot to end it for George Kress. He had 18 that night, as well as a dunk in the first half that was pretty spectacular on the transition.
Yeah, that lifted the crowd, and you don't get to hear it much louder. There's a nice turnover.
Weber off the glass gets 2. Back to Notre Dame, varsity.
There's another turn.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
Tipped
All right.
the ball. I got a little excited. Thought I was going to call it another turnover.
Keegan King in the last couple of games, he's been pretty solid. We take a look at his game log as on the other end, Parker Black.
Augustine thought about it there. Got the screen now. Let it go up. Milton with the rebound again and 1. Milton again, another phenomenal night on the boards. I just can't say enough every time I'm here with you in the booth. Watching him underneath the basket is fun. For those of us that love that old school physical game, he is 100% on. There is definitely no moment where he's letting himself down. He's waiting for that ball to come off the rim.
Definitely, if there's a way I could describe Tate Milton, physical is one of the first verbs I would describe him as. Football player, plays defensive line. Definitely an intense athlete. And
dead ball, great pressure.
Definitely carries over to the basketball court. Keegan King's had himself a pretty good stretch here. His stats aren't coming up for the East Troy game, but he led the team in scoring in that one. He had a stretch where he was averaging, let's do some mental math here.
You finished exams, didn't you, Joey?
Yeah, no, it's gone. We're going to have to pull up the calculator. He averaged 12 points in a stretch of 3 games. Was held to 4 against Cedarburg, but should be an interesting matchup tonight. Yeah, he had a good run in the 3 games preceding that. Garrett Gresh has always been one of the better scorers, being one of the taller guys. Foul on the shot. It'll go against Tate Milton. Dominic Martin will go to the line.
Yeah, that one looked like Feta saw it come right into his hands and just didn't react quite quick enough. Gave the Hawks opportunity there. Milton with the foul. Entering Joe Carew for the Hawks. And Jack Burnt came in, missed if there was another one there.
I think it was Duncan that also checked in. I didn't think I saw him on the floor before.
Yes, I believe you are correct.
Peyton Verhagen checking in for Dominic Martin. We're under the 10-minute mark. Hawks up by 10. Pass tipped by Quimby. Cross-court pass from Duncan to Milton. Over to Feta. Knoll along the baseline. Pulls up, drops it, and down to an 8-point lead for the Hawks. Triton slowly chipping away at it.
That's off the hands of the Hawks. Verhagen couldn't handle the pass. Coming right back, Triton's ball. Hawks apply a little pressure this time. Soft pressure. Powers got the ball at the top.
Pfefferly working against Burnt. He gets it up to go off the glass, back up to a double-digit lead for the Hawks. Screen set by Knoll to give Burnt some space. Kicks it to Milton. Back to Knoll. Knoll looking to drive. Gets it over to Burnt. Burnt kicks it to Feta. Feta driving on the baseline. Loses the ball, and it'll be a jump ball. Okay, I believe it's going to stay Notre Dame ball. Substitutions in for Xavier. Aaron Blaine and Matthias Mundorf checking in.
Signal is actually Hawks ball.
So it does stay, it'll be Hawks ball. Arrow must have flipped before I got a chance to look at it. Ooh, and a hard foul on the other end. Got a lost mask. That's one of the new things in the age of COVID, a mask timeout.
That's right.
it appears. Peyton
Yes.
Verhagen lost his mask on the foul by Milton.
They're going to substitute here instead of waiting. So that's part of it. Yeah, you know, got to be prepared. Bring an extra mask.
So, yeah, Black is going to shoot the free throws for Verhagen. Good on the first. And good on the second. Burnt driving off the glass. Led himself a little bit too far. And Xavier with the ball. Approaching the 7-minute mark. 3-point shot by Parker Black. Pushes it up to 15. Burnt on the other end. Can't knock down the 2. Ball out of bounds. It'll be off John Knoll. Mass substitution coming in for the Tritons. Dalkey, Weber, and Augustine all checking in.
Looks like they're going to get Dalkey on the foul.
Substitution, and it'll be Peyton Verhagen checking back in. Appears to be wearing a fabric mask. Little word of the wise, if you're going to be playing some basketball, this is the second time today we've seen one of those. How do you describe them?
Mask failures? I'm not sure.
Yeah. So
equipment failure, we'll call it that.
And both of them have been with the elastic strap ear hook thing. I don't know how you're going to describe that, but
we won't get into the technical terminology for it. But yeah, so certainly, obviously, your cloth masks are going to hold up a little bit better. And hey, folks, you can wash them.
Yep, that works too. Weber driving into the lane. Can't get the shot to fall. Approaching the 6-minute mark. This game's gone by a lot quicker than that JV2 game. Varsity's going to be a little bit later than scheduled. I'm going to estimate this one's going to get done around the time we expected varsity to start. So it'll be a quick turnaround. I'm going to say this one, with stoppages, I'm going to say this one gets done around 7:15. We're at 7:03 right now. Oh, what's your estimate?
I think that's a fair guess, Joey. Yeah, it's unless we can shrink this deficit a little bit, and if it gets close, you might see a little more fouls given to stop the clock. If that doesn't happen, unfortunately, I do see the clock moving a little bit faster. Certainly the Hawks are going to start moving the ball around.
It's not going to help that the clock wasn't running there for a little bit.
Well, volunteers, Joey.
Can't blame the volunteers.
Hey, they're getting what they're paid for, you know? I mean, they certainly give effort. Good pressure there. This one should be Notre Dame this time.
It will be. Pfefferly checking back in for Xavier. It'll be Kenny Power going to the bench. Under 5.5 minutes left in this one.
You know, 5 minutes left. You don't feel like you need to score fast, but in this high school game, there's no shot clock. You know, we got to remember that. So certainly you want to take good shots, But you got to play pressure D because the other team can move the ball around, whittle that clock down.
A low-scoring one in this one, 40-23. Weber playing tight defense on Pfefferly, and a foul. It'll go against Henry Weber. One more would put Xavier into the 1-1 bonus. Out of bounds, still Xavier ball. 4:43 remaining in this one.
Well, we're trying to find those little positives here. First half we went out at half with 8 points. We've had 15 in this half, so certainly we're better on the scoring end, but still a little more of a drought than we'd like to see.
We were talking about this one at the half. Badgers were down early. They've worked it back up to a 25-24 lead going into the second half, but that's one to keep in mind. Number 9, Wisconsin, opening up Big Ten play against unranked Nebraska. It's been a tight one down at the Kohl Center as Weber takes a 3 off the sidearn. Augustine on the rebound. Back to Weber, no good. Xavier's got some pretty big guys, and they've been, along with scheme, have been stifling that anything inside for Notre Dame. A jump ball, it'll stay Xavier ball. Thought for a second we had another. Yep, we do. We've got another broken mask, and lo and behold,
it is an Xavier Hawk.
And it's not a cloth mask.
I don't know. Maybe we can get some advertising on here now. Who's
cloth
marketing
masks?
Who's marketing cloth masks?
4:02 remaining in this one. We got a timeout to fix that mask issue. When we come back, Hackle, Vincent, and Denny will all check in for the Tritons. 7:07 is the time on, up to 7:08 now on our clock. I think we can get 4 minutes in 7 minutes, and estimate goes correctly.
I think we still got a fair shot. I would still go with the under.
Can never tell, like you were saying, like, you get some of those fouls down the stretch.
Yeah, that's what we saw in the freshman game. If anybody was tuning in early, they were both teams in the double bonus quite early, and that slows your
That's
game
how
down.
we went long on that one. This one's been pretty considerably shorter than your average game, but we're still over. We're still off schedule, a little behind. Pass inside to Verhagen off the glass. We're under the 4-minute mark. Hackle's pass is tipped up. And Verhagen on the other end makes this one a 21-point lead for the Xavier Hawks.
Yeah, we definitely don't feel quite in sync again today. We've had opportunities for shots. They aren't dropping.
As Joe Denny gets it to go.
Defensively, we've had some glimpses, some good pressures when we had the press.
Foul on the floor. It will not count. We're up to 1-1 bonus time. .305 remaining in this one. Substitutions coming in.
So with Christmas coming upon us, Joey, I haven't really looked too far ahead, but I'm sure we're obviously off through the Christmas
I don't
holiday,
think
but I think there are games possibly between Christmas and
very little. I'm not sure. I think someone's coming here
actually
over break. I'll take a look at it.
And actually, varsity is playing Lourdes tomorrow night also. Is that correct? I believe an away game. Yeah.
Yes. Girls won't have a game over Christmas break here. They're playing in Kettle Moraine in a tournament.
Oh, excellent.
Appleton East will be here next Monday on the schedule.
And then I believe the 29th we have West De Pere in West De Pere.
Yes, so a lot of back-to-backs for the Tritons. They played in the tournament in Cedarburg on Friday and Saturday, went 1-1 there. They've got a back-to-back today and tomorrow against Xavier and Lourdes, and then next Monday and Tuesday, they've got a back-to-back against Appleton East and West De Pere. So a lot of basketball going on the next week. 4 games in the span of 7 days. For the Notre Dame boys varsity. Pfefferly stepped out of bounds, 2:13 remaining. Substitutions coming in, Sam Gard and Ethan Hazy will check in.
And of course, meanwhile, we'll all be getting festive with our family for Christmas meals, so it'll be interesting to see how the coach takes that. Tell them, go easy on the ham, right?
Oh yeah, it was the same around Thanksgiving time.
I'm sure. And for those of you turning in just for a JV game, there is just varsity playing tomorrow at Lourdes. There were some changes made in the schedule. So the freshman and JV teams will not be going down to Lourdes tomorrow. It'll be just the varsity to check out. Certainly tune in for that. Sam Gard gets tapped but recovers.
Under 2 minutes to go and a foul. Sam Gard draws it. It'll go against Ashton Rankin.
I believe we are in the bonus also. Nope.
No.
Next one, maybe. I may have just misread the scoreboard.
Yeah, we still got a couple left for Notre Dame to get in the bonus. Hazy will inbound to Hackle. Kick back to Hazy. Working it around. Denny over to Vincent. To Gard. Driving his pass stolen away. And we're under 1.5 minutes to go. Carew puts it in off the glass. 2 points. Both sides just looking to get some good possessions in as we hit the latter stages. Denny gets the offensive rebound, kicks it to Gard off the glass, no good. Out of bounds, under a minute to go, and Matthias Mundorf will check in for Sam Pfefferly. Pfefferly's night presumably will be over.
Remains Triton ball here.
Again, if you're tuned in waiting for varsity action, the JV games have run longer than expected. JV should be wrapping up here shortly. Varsity will be in action about 15 to 20 minutes after we wrap up here. So I'm going to estimate around a 7:35 start time for varsity. If you're waiting for that one, take a bathroom break, grab some snacks. It should be a good one between Notre Dame and Xavier, 2 Catholic school rivals here in Northeast Wisconsin.
Give a little credit there for Denny. Had a nice little ball fake and just couldn't quite finish it.
Inbound will go to Denny. Kicks it to Gard, 3-point shot off the front iron. Xavier will rebound it, and that should do it. They'll just dribble it out, and Xavier will take this one. 49-25 is our final. I want to thank Mr. C for tuning in, or for coming on to couldn't get the words out. For coming into the booth for our JV games. Any last words?
Yeah, it's been fun. Everybody have a blessed Christmas. It'll be fun coming back again next home game. Meanwhile, check out the varsity. And again, everybody stay safe. Have a very Merry Christmas. Thanks,
Stay
Joey.
tuned for varsity coming up very soon. We're ready for some varsity basketball action from here at the Triton Center. The 5-2 Xavier Hawks come into the Triton Center to take on the 3-2 Notre Dame Academy Tritons. Hi everyone, I'm Joey Bonadonna, and we're underway with this matchup between these two. And right away we've got a block out of bounds by Garrett Gresh. Pfefferly will inbound it and lost out of bounds. It'll be Notre Dame ball. Tight defense by Chris Mitchell on Ray Zuliger. And we'll set the starting lineups first from the visiting Xavier Hawks. For the Hawks, they've got Charlie Pfefferly, Ray Zuliger, Isaac Shimmick, Alex Sherwood, and Trent Twombly. Again, Pfefferly, Zuliger, Shimmick, Sherwood, and Twombly. As ball goes out of bounds, it'll stay Notre Dame ball. Speaking of, well, actually, we got a foul. It'll go against Isaac Shimmick, his first. Speaking of the Tritons, they roll out a starting lineup of, and blocked again. Or no, we've got a foul on the shot. It'll go against Garrett Gresh, his first. Tritons roll out a lineup of Danny Nennig, Chris Mitchell, Keegan King, George Kress, and Garrett Gresh. Again, Nennig, Mitchell, King, Kress, and Gresh. It'll be, can't quite see who the shooter is, Ray Zuliger off on the first. Gets the second one to go, and we start off with Xavier with a 1-0 lead. Xavier is ranked in Division III. I believe they're ranked 6th in Division III. Chris Mitchell pulls up, drops the 2. Xavier's ranked 8th in Division III. Immediately on the other end, 3-point shot by Shimmick. No good. Tritons with a 2-1 lead early. Pfefferly driving, tight defense. A nice pass from George Kress from Danny Nennig on the other end. Working it around. Kress, no good on the floater, goes out of bounds. It'll be Xavier ball. Hold on one moment, need to grab a pen. All right, we're back. Didn't seem to miss too much action, so Mitchell's got 2 points and Gresh has a foul. We're up to date on the score sheet. Tritons up 2-1. King with the ball in the corner. Kicks it to Kress. Over Mitchell now to Nennig. Inside to Gresh. Gresh fouled on the floor. You know it will be 2 shots. Foul's going to go against Isaac Shimmick, his second. And Garrett Gresh will go to the free throw line. 2 shoots, 2. No good on the first. Okay, well, we are back to action. If you missed it, Isaac Shimmick got his second foul. Fixed the audio issue. Gresh makes the second, and it's up to a 3-1 lead for the Tritons. Three-point shot goes up, no good. Mitchell on the rebound. Mitchell loses the ball out of bounds, and it'll be Xavier ball. Zuliger driving, no good. Pass on the transition up to Nennig. Gets the basket to go, his first points of the night. 5-1 Tritons. Pfefferly on the wing, driving, loose ball, recovers, kicks out to Sherwood. In the corner, three-point shot by Mares, no good. Pass goes out of bounds, and indications are that it's going to stay Xavier ball. Pfefferly will inbound it to Zuliger. Loose ball again, but Xavier recovers. Zuliger kicks out to Mares. Pfefferly over to Sherwood, back to Zuliger. Mares inside, working against Kress, and a foul. It'll be George Kress's first. Hold on 1 second. All right, fix the ambient mic. Mares no good on the first. Still a 5-1 lead for the Tritons. Mares off on the second, and Nenig will get the rebound. Nenig driving on the transition, can't get the layup to go. Nenig stuck his hand on the passing lane. It'll go off of Nenig. Xavier ball. Inbound goes to Zuliger, and a three-point shot. That'll be Xavier's first field goal of the night, cuts it down to a 1-point lead, 5-4 in favor of the Tritons still. Nenig kicks it to Kress. Mitchell in the corner, three-point shot, no good. Sherwood on the rebound. Mitchell's been the top scoring option so far this season as Pfefferly hits the three. And the Hawks have their first lead of the night, 7-5. They're on a 6-0 run. Pass inside to Gresh, now to Nenig. Nenig pulls up, can't get the two, ball lost. Gresh steals it. Pfefferly tried to save it, goes into the hands of Gresh. Gresh misses the shot, and King gets 2 points to go. And this game is tied at 7. Substitution coming in will be Nate Clemens coming in for Alex Sherwood. And there's a loose ball on the ground. It looked like it was Clemens that picked it up and put in the basket. Ball goes out of bounds on transition. And we've got a timeout on the floor early. Be called by Notre Dame, a 30-second timeout. We take a look at Notre Dame. They come in this one 3-2, looking to stick with a winning record against a tough Xavier team. Their last timeout was against a very tough Cedarburg team. One that just slipped away from them, one they had a lead in for a majority of the game. But Cedarburg's talent took over in the later stages of the second half, and they were able to pull out the 63-62 victory. Notre Dame's a team that definitely can contend in the FRCC this year. They got some tough teams ahead of them. With De Pere and Bayport and Ashwaubenon, who they fell to earlier in the year. But definitely some talent on this team that can put them in the top couple spots in the Fox River Classic Conference. It'll be Xavier ball. Pass inside. It'll go to Trent Twombly for two. 11-7 is the score. Pass inside to Gresh, blocked. And Xavier They're putting together a run. A 10-2 run for the Hawks. Shot goes up, no good, and Notre Dame gets the rebound. Chris Mitchell kicks it to Kress, to Mitchell. Kress with it, passing it to Gresh. Cross-court pass, Nenig, 3 points. Danny Nenig from three-point land gets a 3 to go. He's up to 5. And George Kress, here comes George Kress, lays it in to give the Tritons the lead, 12-11. Pulls up Pfefferly, no good. King goes up to make the athletic rebound. George Kress had his first bucket of the night. He's with it again, passing it to Mitchell. Inside, Keegan King passing it to Gresh, and a foul. Garrett Gresh powering up to the rim. Won't get the foul to go, but fights through some contact, and he'll go to the line. The foul will go against Nate Clemens. Garrett Gresh at the line. Hits the first. He's up to 2. Substitution coming in. Carson Healy will check in for Charlie Pfefferly. No good on the second from Gresh. Will remain a 2-point lead. A loose ball. Kress picks it up. Cross-court pass to Mitchell. Goes up to King. Can't get the 2-point basket. Just rolls out. Would have been a nice play on the mishap by Xavier. And the ball will get thrown off of Chris Mitchell's foot. A kickball violation. Checking in for the Tritons are Luke Warden and Daniel Hornacek. George Kress and Garrett Gresh will take a seat. Pass goes inside. Nenig knocks it away. Great play by Danny Nenig. On the other end, here comes Daniel Hornacek driving inside. Fights through it. Does he get it to go? No good, but he gets his own rebound. Kick out to Mitchell for 3, gets it to go. Chris Mitchell. What a play from Hornacek to Mitchell. Hornacek with the tight offensive rebound inside, kicks it out to Chris Mitchell. And Mitchell has a 3-pointer. He's up to 5. Another big defensive play for the Tritons. Hornacek on the other end gets 2 points. Time out, Xavier. Big plays by Notre Dame. It's up to an 18-11 lead for the Tritons. We've got a timeout on the floor, a 30-second timeout by Xavier. 11:21 remaining in the first half. Tritons up 7. We take a look over at Xavier. They come into this one 5-2, winners of their last 2. Their 2 losses coming to West Appear. I apologize, I'm blanking on their other loss, but they come into this one 5-2. Ranked 8th in Division III. This would be a good good resume builder for Notre Dame, especially with the loss at Cedarburg. In fact, 6 of Notre Dame's next 8 will all be against ranked opponents. They've got Xavier, Lourdes, West Appear, Bayport, Roncalli, and De Pere, all in a span of 8 games. Some big chances for some big wins for the Tritons early on in this season. 11:20 and counting remaining. Pfefferly will check back in for the Hawks. Pass inside, it'll go to Twombly. Kicked out to Clemens for 3, no good. Mitchell, the loose ball on the ground. Corner to Healy, driving up against Hornacek. And it'll be an and 1. Foul will go against Daniel Hornacek. His first. Notre Dame bench didn't like it. He went straight up. Alex Sherwood will check back in. Twombly will go to the bench. And Carson Healy will go to the line to shoot a couple the and 1. Gets it to go, and it's back to 18-14. Tritons with a 4-point lead. Hornacek kicks it to Gresh, gets the ball poked. And here come the Hawks on transition, and 2 points. Isaac Shimmick cuts it back down to a 2-point lead. Kick to Mitchell, inside to King. Can't handle it, but he kicks it to Nenig. Cross-court pass, Hornacek pulls up for three. Nothing but net. Daniel Hornacek from three. He's got 5 early on, and back to a 5-point lead for the Tritons. Healy with it, kicks it to Shimmick. Ball loose again. Here comes Daniel Hornacek. Driving, gets blocked out of bounds. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. Substitutions coming in. Luke Warden and Emmett Lawton will check in. King will check out, and Mitchell will also check out. Lineup on the floor for the Tritons: Lawton, Nenig, Gresh, Hornacek, and Warden. Nenig off on the 3. Pfefferly pulls up a deep 3, no good. Rebound though by Sherwood. He feeds it to Clemens, and a foul. This one will go against, it looks like, Luke Warden. Yes, Luke Warden on the shot, so some free throws now for Xavier, some substitutions as well. Ray Zuliger and Nate Twombly will check in. It was not on the shot, so Charlie Pfefferly will inbound it to Twombly. Daniel Hornacek, some good defense early on in this one. Cannot get the transition bucket to go. He stuck his hands in the passing lane. Transition now for the Hawks, and Alex Sherwood gets 2 to go, up to a 3-point lead. Hornacek with it, kicks it to Nenig, over to Gresh. Pass stolen away. Who will come up with a loose ball? It'll be Zuliger. He'll pull up for 3, no good. Rebound by the Hawks. Cross-court pass goes to Shimmick. Over to Pfefferly. Zuliger back to Pfefferly. Inside Sherwood, 2 points. And we've got a timeout, Notre Dame. Down to a 1-point lead for the Tritons. They take a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout, but we'll take a quick break, and we will be back after this timeout. We're back from the timeout. Some updates from college basketball. Looks like Wisconsin will pull out the win in their Big Ten opener. They're up 64-51 with under 30 seconds remaining. Over to girls basketball down in Pewaukee. The girls are up 39-17 in the late stages of the first half. George Kress and Garrett Gresh check back in over the break. And it's in Kress's hands as he passes it to Gresh. Back to Kress. Back to Gresh. Kicks it to Lawton, over to Warden. Inside Garrett Gresh, out to Hornacek. Looked like he was going to pull it, but he didn't. Warden over to Kress for 3. Got it! Wow! George Kress, the Tritons making it rain from 3. 4 early on in this first half. Kress up to 5 as Alex Sherwood on the other end drains a 3, back down to a 1-point lead. We'll get a check in with boys hockey there at the Cornerstone against Ashwaubenon. Pass goes inside to Gresh. Some contact on the other end, no good. Almost a big athletic rebound by George Kress. Zuliger up with it up top. Kicks it to Twombly. Driving Pfefferly off the glass, no good. And a foul. It'll likely go against Luke Ward. That'll be his second. Who is that again? Foul was against Luke Warden. Twombly blocked by Warden. 3-point shot from Sherwood, no good, but Mayers gets the offensive rebound, but Kress will pull it down. Their 1-point lead stays intact. Hornacek will bring it up. Kicks it to Gresh, cross-court pass to Lawton. Gets tied up and a pass down the court to Sherwood, no good. No good on the transition. Here comes George Kress, the pass to Lawton, back to Kress. Over to Lawton. To Hornacek to Warden. Now to Gresh along the baseline. 2 points for Garrett Gresh. His first field goal of the night. He's up to 4. Up to a 3-point lead for the Tritons. A lob pass inside to Sherwood, no good, and it'll be out of bounds off of Notre Dame. Some substitutions. King, Nenig, and Mitchell will all check in for the Tritons. And Nate Clemens and Trent Twombly will check in for the Xavier Hawks. Lady Tritons up to 43-19 lead. Pfefferly kicks it to Zuliger. Mayers with it. Looking for an open man. Kicks it to Pfefferly. Pfefferly working against Nenig. Inside, Mayers. No good. Rebound, George Kress. We're under 6 minutes to go. Tritons up by 3. Next dead ball, we'll get a check-in at boys hockey. Again, there against Ashwaubenon. Technically a road game at the Cornerstone. Nenig kicks it to Mitchell. Another 3-point shot from Mitchell. No good on that one. Here come the Hawks. Zuliger puts up the layup, won't go. 2-point shot, Twombly, no good, and he'll step out of bounds. It'll be Notre Dame ball. (26-23) is your score. Notre Dame with the ball. Loose ball. It'll be taken away by Chris Mitchell. 2 points. Chris Mitchell, he's up to 7. We'll get updates on boys hockey. We have the stream up and loaded. A 3-point shot, no good. And a rebound, it'll go to the Tritons, 28-23. Cross-court pass to Nenig, and a foul. Nenig will go to the line to shoot 2. The foul, we'll see what it goes against. It'll go against number 13, Ray Zuliger. And Nenig will go to the line to shoot some free throws. No good on the first. Substitutions coming in. Alex Sherwood and Carson Healy check in. And Nenig hits the second free throw up to a 6-point lead for the Tritons. Over to Zuliger. Zuliger, a nifty pass. Three-point shot from Twombly, no good, and a foul. It'll go against Xavier. It'll go against Ray Zuliger, and it'll stay Notre Dame ball. Triton hockey up 2-1 early on Ashwaubenon. Girls basketball winning at Pewaukee. Another very tough team. They're on top 47-19. Mitchell's pass stolen away, gets it back. King will travel it. Substitution coming in. Cal Mayers checks in. Triton's on top 29-23. We're almost at the 4-minute mark. Healy over to Pfefferly. Now to Twombly, over to Sherwood. Healy to Mayers, cross-court pass to Twombly, driving, gets 2 points. Back down to a 4-point lead, 29-25. Tritons with the lead. Nenig goes up, and an offensive foul going against Danny Nenig, his first. And Xavier will get the ball, only down by 4. Pfefferly driving on King, but a foul called first. It'll go against Keegan King, his first. Triton's 7th, and we'll go to the 1-and-1 bonus. Pfefferly good on the first. Pfefferly good on the second, back down to a 2-point lead for the Tritons. And on the other end, Mitchell gets his pass stolen by Pfefferly inside to Cal Mayers, and Cal Mayers will tie it up. 29 all is our score here from the Triton Center. 29-29 with 3:15 and counting. Kicks to Kress, a nifty pass to Nenig, but an air ball out of bounds with 3:08 remaining in this one. Charlie Pfefferly bringing it up for the Hawks. Pulls up a deep three, no good. Offensive rebound. Pass to Pfefferly, loose ball, rebound by Kress, and a foul going against Charlotte Pfefferly. Emmett Lawton and Ethan Wall, a team, will check in. Nenig and King check out. Mitchell running the point, kicks it to Wall, a team. Over to Mitchell, and a kick ball by Cal Mayers. Gresh will inbound it. Chooses Chris Mitchell over to Wall, a team. Gresh kicks it to Lawton, 2 points. Emmett Lawton, his first points of the night. And Tritons take the lead, 31-29. Pass stolen away by George Kress. Behind the back, passes it to Lawton. Blocked out of bounds. Alex Sherwood, it'll stay Notre Dame ball. Would have been a nice transition play from the Tritons, but Alex Sherwood, the big 6'6" forward, able to recover. Pass to Lawton, 3-point shot, no good. Offensive rebound, another shot from Lawton from 3, no good. Rebound Kress, pass to Gresh and blocked by Sherwood. Alex Sherwood's been all over the court tonight. Been big defensively for the Hawks. Mitchell kicks it to Lawton. Over to Gresh, now to Kress. Mitchell, a loose ball. It'll go out of bounds, stay a Notre Dame ball. We're almost at the 2-minute mark remaining in the first half. Inbounded to Mitchell, now to Kress. Pass to Lawton. Mitchell, while a team. Kress driving, pulls up, can't get it to drop. Remains a 2-point lead for the Tritons with under 2 minutes to go. Pfefferly pushing it up for the Hawks. Inside, Twombly gets fouled by Ethan Walla team. That'll be Ethan's first. 1:37 remaining, and Twombly will go to the line to shoot some free throws. Twombly off the back iron. Twombly good on the second, so down to a 1-point lead. And here come the Tritons. Kick to Kress to Ethan Walla team, inside to Gresh. Puts it up, Garrett Gresh, 2 points. He's up to 6 now. Cross-court pass, Alex Sherwood on the other end, transition points. Back down to a 1-point lead. Here comes Chris Mitchell, inside to Ethan Walla team. Chris Mitchell, a deep three, got it! Chris Mitchell, been on fire in this one. He's up to, let's do some mental math, up to 10 points for the Tritons, 36-32. Under a minute now to go in the first half. Tight defense by Kress. Deep three from Pfefferly off the front iron. And Mitchell hauls in the rebound. 45 seconds. A travel called against Ethan Walla team. So now Xavier will get the ball back. Keegan King checks in for Garrett Gresh. And Ray Zuliger checking in for Charlie Pfefferly. Pass stolen away by Chris Mitchell. Here comes George Kress. Driving up to the rim, no good. Xavier will get the rebound. 3-on-1. Pass to Sherwood. Gets it to go. 36-34. George Kress with it on the wing. They'll likely take the last shot of the half. Unless this happens, Trent Twombly on the other end. Well, here we go. We'll get one more shot. Chris Mitchell, a circus layup, no good. And that'll be the halftime score, 36-34. We'll be back with some scores from the first half, as well as scores from around Triton Athletics. You're listening to Triton Sports Network. Again, Triton's up 36-34 on top of the Xavier Hawks. All right, halftime report, we'll call it. Triton's up 36-34 against the Xavier Hawks. We'll look over some scores from the first half, starting with the home team, the Tritons. Emmett Lawton with 2 points, Danny Nag with 6, Chris Mitchell with 10, Daniel Hornacek with 5, Keegan King with 2, George Kress with 5, and Garrett Gresh with 6. Foul trouble, Luke Warden with 2 fouls, no one else over 1. For the Xavier Hawks, Cal Mayers with 2 points, Charlie Pfefferly with 5, Nate Clemens with 2, Carson Healy with 3, Ray Zuliger with 4, Isaac Shimmick with 2, Alex Sherwood with 11, and Trent Twombly with 5. Player of the game so far for the first half for the Hawks has definitely been Alex Sherwood, leading the offensive attack on one end, and defensively he's been blocking shots, possession in, possession out. Definitely a big night so far for Alex Sherwood. On Notre Dame's side, Chris Mitchell leading the charge with 10 points. He has 2 3-pointers. Also been making some plays defensively. George Kress, we talked about this in the JV game. He's been, wouldn't say absent from the scoring sheet, but definitely not for what we're accustomed to. He's got 5 early on. Definitely what you like to see. If you're a Triton fan, you want to be seeing number 24 putting some points in the score sheet. And he's got 5 tonight. Checking over at girls basketball, Tritons are on top 60-24 against a very highly ranked Pewaukee team. They are, with the win, they'll move to 7-1. Going over to boys hockey, they're playing the Jaguars of Ashwaubenon. They're on top 3-1 is the last that I see. Yes, on top 3-1. Going into the third period. Tritons with 20 shots on goal. Ashwaubenon with 14. That would be a big one to come back from after the upset loss to Hudson, where they got thrashed 6-1. Let's check to see if we got anything else to take a look at. NBA basketball back in action. The Brooklyn Nets are on top 120-96. Bowl season is upon us. BYU on top of UCF 42-10. Nevada on top 38-27 against Tulane. Big Ten basketball. Wisconsin got the win 67-53 over Nebraska, their first Big Ten win. Purdue on top of Iowa early, but again, it's still very early, 10-8. I'm sure Iowa's going to come back in that one. Maryland against LaSalle, they got the win 84-71. Boys basketball will be at Lourdes Academy tomorrow in Oshkosh. 2 teams met last year. Lourdes got the win, but this is a much well-loaded Tritons team, and well, they've got this one to finish off first, but they are on top 36-34. We'll see if they hold on as we go into the second half. Both teams are back in the gym, and we're ready for second half action. Waiting for some last-minute conversations at each bench area. And we're ready to go. Tritons 36, Hawks 34. Some second half action. It'll be Notre Dame ball to start. Notre Dame will go to the basket on our left. Xavier will be scoring on the basket to our right. Notre Dame and their home whites, and Xavier in their road navies. Chris Mitchell passes it inside to George Kress, who trips up. A nice pass to Keegan King. Kicks it out to Kress. Kress driving on the baseline. Can't get it to go, but can he haul in the rebound? No. Well, it will be an offensive rebound, just not by George Kress. Garrett Gresh up to the rim. Gets 2 points to go. Garrett Gresh up to 8 in this one. Pass stolen away by Chris Mitchell. There's those defensive plays we were talking about. George Kress on the transition. George Kress. Those are the plays you like to see athletically. George Kress, definitely one of the best out there, making plays up towards the rim. There he was, and a 6-point lead early. Gresh gets the rebound. Triton's pushing it up. Danny Nenig, cross-court pass to King. Inside Gresh, hook, no good. Rebound Alex Sherwood. Under the 17-minute mark, Triton's up 40-34. Twombly driving, kicks out to Zuliger. Sherwood, Pfefferly for 3, no good. Offensive rebound. Pass stolen away by George Kress, went right to him. And Triton ball. Here comes George Kress, kicks it to Nenig. Nenig pulls up, drops the 2. Danny Nenig, he's up to 8. Triton's up by 8. They're on a 6-0 run to start the second half. Pass hit by Mitchell. Pfefferly recovers. Lost again by Pfefferly. Here come the Tritons. Nenig steps back off the glass. Danny Nenig. The Hawks need a timeout. 8-0 run for the Tritons out of the gate. They're up by 10, 15-43. Remaining in the second half, we'll take a full timeout early on. Tritons up by 10 as we kick off the second half. We're back from that timeout. Tritons with an 8-0 run out of the gate to open the second half. 15:43 remaining in the second half. Tritons up 44-34, and it'll be Xavier. They'll inbound it. Pfefferly will run the point. Pfefferly over to Shimmick. Twombly driving on the baseline, and he'll just lose it out of bounds. Was looking to pass to someone, but no one was there. Substitution coming in. Nate Clemens will check in for Trent Twombly. Garrett Gresh will inbound it to Chris Mitchell, and he'll run the point. Pass to Kress inside to King. Gresh driving baseline over to Mitchell. King with a lot of movement. Ball tipped out of bounds by Charlie Pfefferly. 15-11 remaining in the second half. Tritons on top by 10. Xavier radio counterpart just pointed out Xavier's yet to score here in this second half. Nenig pulls up from 3. Got it, Danny Nenig. His second 3 of the night, and the Tritons are on top by 13. An 11-0 run to start the second half. That's what you want to see. Zuliger gets it stolen by George Kress. Here he comes. Oh, can't throw it down, but he gets 2 points. You'll take it either way, style or not. 49-34, Tritons on top with a 13-0 run. Pfefferly kicks it to Clemens. Zuliger back to Pfefferly. Pfefferly lost it. Here come the Tritons again. It'll be a 3-on-3. Kicks it to Kress, back to Mitchell, over to Nenig. Nenig pulls up from 3. Got it, Danny Nenig. My goodness, what a run for Notre Dame out of the gate to start the second half. 52-34. Xavier has yet to score in the second half, and let's count it. It's a lot to not a lot to open the second half. Tritons with 16 points to Xavier's nothing. Tritons on top, 52-34. A full timeout called by Xavier. We'll be back after this. Back from timeout. Tritons on top, 52-34. Pfefferly running the point. Almost another turnover to open the half. Shimmick between the legs pass, and we've got a foul on the floor. Going against Chris Mitchell, his first. That's the one thing about Notre Dame tonight. Usually they've got their top players in foul trouble. Tonight, not so much. Very spread out. Most players only have 1 foul. So that might be a key to the game going forward. Pfefferly kicks it to Sherwood for 3. No good. Hauled in by George Kress. A quarterback throw down to Garrett Gresh. Ooh, that would have been a nice 3. Blocked out of bounds by Alex Sherwood. He might be flirting with the triple-double with blocks. I think that's his 5th tonight. Alex Sherwood with a pretty good night, but here come the Tritons. Kress kicks it to Mitchell. Mitchell over to King for 3. Can't knock it down. Xavier hauls in the rebound. 2-on-1. Clemens gets 2 points. So first points of the second half for the Xavier Hawks. A 16-2 run still for the Tritons. They're up by 16. Kress inside to Nenig. He'll bring it back out. Over to Mitchell. Mitchell back to Nenig. Back to Mitchell. Inside Keegan King. King kicks it to Kress in the corner. Athletic pass. Nenig in the corner for 3 again. Danny Nenig, his 4th of the night. Have a night, Danny Nenig. Let's count it. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 points for Danny Nenig. The Tritons pouring it on to start the second half. They're up by 19. Nennig pass to Mitchell, pulls up, can't knock down the two. Pfefferly on the rebound. And a foul. It'll go against George Kress, his second. Inbound goes to Clemens. Sherwood inside working against Gresh, blocked. George Kress pulls up from three. Got it, George Kress! The Tritons from three absolutely lethal tonight. 4, 6, 7. On the other end, here comes Alex Sherwood with a three. Why not? Make it a three-point party. But the Tritons tonight from three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 threes. Nennig kicks it to Gresh. Mitchell, Nennig, Kress. Gresh driving, pulls up, can't knock down the two. Offensive rebound though, and good defense by Alex Sherwood. Sherwood pulls up, knocks down the three, why not? Chipping away at it, back down to a 16-point lead. Tritons on top, 58-42 with about 11 minutes remaining. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Danny Nennig having a night. He's up to 19 points, 13 of them coming in the second half. 4 threes. He's done pretty well for himself tonight. The 6'1" senior has had a great night shooting. And the Tritons are up on top by 16. This would be a big one if they can hold on. Over to girls basketball. 68-29, running clock has begun, and that's a big win over a big-time team in Pewaukee. The Tritons, after their loss to Kimberly, they have not given, there's no other way to describe it other than they have put the throttle on against every team they've faced. Boys hockey. No updates on that. And it still says 3-1 at the end of the second. I don't think they've started third period play yet. Under 11 minutes to go. Tritons up by 16. We've got a 3-second violation going against Notre Dame. It actually will be a hook going against Garrett Gresh. So his second. Mayers driving, kicks it to Clemens in the corner. Three-point shot from Pfefferly, gets it to go. Charlie Pfefferly from three. And starting to chip away at it, down to a 13-point lead for the Tritons. King inside to Gresh, and finally a foul. Gresh has been bodied in the paint all night, and he'll get a foul to go there. He'll be on the floor. Daniel Hornacek will check in for Danny Nennig. Believe that's the first substitution here of the second half, and we're at about the 10-minute mark. Mitchell tried to draw the foul and couldn't get it to go. Under the 10-minute mark, Tritons up by 13. A three-point shot from Zuliger for three. Make it a three-point party. Xavier's getting back in it. A 10-point lead, and they've done it by the three ball. Kress driving up to the rim. George Kress. He's up to 12. Safe to say he's gotten out of that scoring slump. Alex Sherwood for three, no good. Pfefferly gets the rebound, no good. Kress gets the rebound and a foul on the floor. It'll go against Charlie Pfefferly. Triton's back up by 12 and some substitutions. Emmett Lawton checks in and Carson Healy checks in for the Hawks. 9:23 remaining in the second half. Triton's on top 60-48. Girls basketball gets the win against Pewaukee. Daniel Hornacek bringing it up. Kress passing it to Lawton. Lawton over to Hornacek inside. King gets it up to Gresh, and 2 points for Garrett Gresh. He's up to 10. A 14-point lead for the Tritons. Zuliger, we've got a foul, defensive foul going against Daniel Hornacek, his second. That's the Tritons' fourth foul of the second half. Inbound will go to Nate Twombly. Mayer is inside to Sherwood, out of bounds. It'll go off of Sherwood, out of bounds. Notre Dame ball. Still trying to get an update on boys hockey. Looks like the third period is underway. Triton still up 3-1. Lawton inside to Gresh. Gresh working against Sherwood. Can't get the two to go. That would have been a nifty layup by Garrett Gresh working against Alex Sherwood. In the corner, a three-point shot. Rims out. Rebound by Daniel Hornacek. Pushes it up to George Kress. 2 points, George Kress. Timeout, Xavier. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Tritons on top by 14 as we hit the 8-minute mark in this one, 64-48. Each side living by the three and dying by the three. Notre Dame came out of the second half and they got some big three-point baskets, but Xavier, they fought back in this one by the three as well. So we'll see who can make their shots down the stretch. I mean, if Notre Dame went on a 16-0 run, Xavier definitely can. And they would like to do that. They're down by 14. That would be a big run. We had Xavier bench wanted to to inbound it while the Tritons were still in timeout. Pfefferly bringing it up. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound hauled in by George Kress. George Kress, I will never get those. The Kress and Gresh tandem, it's a hard one to roll off the tongue. Inside to Gresh. Pfefferly steals it away. Sherwood gets the and one. Foul will go against Daniel Hornacek, his third. Called it a hit on the arm. You might be able to call it a blocking foul, but definitely not on the arm. Sherwood hits the free throw, and he's had himself a good night as well. Check the stat sheet for him later. Hornacek bringing it up, out to Kress. Inside, Keegan King can't get it to go off the glass. 13-point lead for the Tritons. Pfefferly kicks it, a three-point shot to Isaac Shimmick. Back down to a 10-point lead with 7:15 remaining, and as we've seen lately, no lead is safe. 64-54. Triton still on top. Timeout, Notre Dame. 7:15 remaining in the second half. We'll be back after this timeout. Triton hockey is on top 4-1 in the third period. And we're back from timeout, 64-54. Triton's on top, but Xavier, they're fighting back strong by the three-pointer. They're going to have to put together a rally to get back in this one, and they've done a pretty good job of it, but Tritons keep fighting back once Xavier starts to get some momentum. So we had an interesting play there, inbound to Hornacek, and immediately a foul. Xavier looking to play some press defense. Inbound goes to Hornacek. Over to Lawton. Lawton driving on the baseline, kicks it out to Kress, but he stepped on the line first. 7:02 remaining and some substitutions coming in. Twombly and Zuliger will check in for the Hawks. Under the 7-minute mark, and the Hawks down by 10. Putting together a rally, Twombly kicks it to Sherwood. Over to Pfefferly. Hawks are working it around. We hit the 6:30 mark. Pfefferly no good on the three. Rebound by Garrett Gresh. Hornacek to Kress inside to King. And a foul going against Keegan King, his second. One more would put them in the 1-1, and Luke Warden and Danny Nennig will check in. King and Kress will take a seat. 6:17 remaining in the second half. Triton still on top by 10. Pfefferly kicks it to Twombly. Over to Zuliger. Zuliger out to Sherwood. Pulls up from three. Nothing but net. Alex Sherwood brings it back down to a single-digit lead. And just like that, the Xavier Hawks are back in it. Down by 7. Emmett Lawton on the wing, driving. Steps back. Off the mark. It was tipped by Sherwood out of bounds. So it'll be Notre Dame ball. Chris Mitchell checking back in for Emmett Lawton. We're under the 6-minute mark and a 7-point game. Inbound goes to Garrett Gresh. Over to Nennig. Mitchell with it up top. Rolls it to Hornacek. Gresh to Nennig. Mitchell inside. Garrett Gresh, 2 points. He's been feasting inside. He's up to either 12 or 14. I can't count. Finals are over. Chris Mitchell will pick up his second foul, and that puts him in the 1-and-1. And it'll be Ray Zuliger going to the line to shoot the bonus with 5:16 remaining in the second half. And it was a foul on a shot, so it will be 2 free throws. Good on the second, so down to an 8-point lead. Hornacek trying to get it out of the backcourt. He will. 66-58 is our score. Inside to Luke Warden. Gresh, he could shoot the 3, but he won't get to go that time. That would have been a good one to have. Under 5 minutes to go. Pfefferly from 3, no good. Rebound Daniel Hornacek. Under 5 minutes, 4:40 remaining. Nenig, a miscommunication and stolen away by Twombly. 3-point shot. Zuliger gets it to go, down to a 5-point lead for the Tritons. Collision at the scorer's table, and Luke Warden gets fouled. Luke Warden will shoot some free throws. What was once a 19-point lead has been cut to 5. Warden off on the first. We're under 4:20 remaining. Warden good on the second, so it's a 6-point lead. Stolen away by Danny Nenig. And a chance for the Tritons to add to their lead. Cross-court pass to Nenig. Hornacek driving out to Mitchell. Mitchell pulls up, can't get it to go. He's been looking for that foul all night, hasn't gotten it. Pfefferly driving and a foul. 2 free throws coming for Charlie Pfefferly in a 6-point ball game. Pfefferly good on the first, so down to a 5-point lead. Kress and King will check in. So it'll be the original starting 5 on the floor for the Tritons as Warden and Hornacek take a seat. Pfefferly good on the second, so back down to a 4-point lead for the Tritons. Gresh working against Sherwood. Out to Kress, to Nenig. Nenig lost out of bounds. Tried to pass it to Gresh, but it'll go out of bounds. The momentum, if it hasn't shifted already, it definitely has now. Xavier only down by 4. Zuliger steps back, won't take a shot, but passes it to Sherwood. Misses the 3-pointer. Loose ball, who's got it? It'll be the Tritons. George Kress inbounds it, or passes it to King back to Kress, and we've got a timeout called by Notre Dame. 3 minutes remain. Triton's up by 4. We've got a good one. We'll be back after this timeout. Back from the timeout, Tritons will inbound it. They're up by 4. Xavier's been on a 15-point run. King looking for anyone, finds Garrett Gresh. Over to Mitchell, gets it to Nenig. George Kress inside to Keegan King. Out to Garrett Gresh. Tipped out of bounds by Pfefferly, so with 2:30 remaining. Tritons will keep the ball. Inbound goes to Chris Mitchell. Ends up in the hands of George Kress. Chris Mitchell kicks it to Nenig. Kress to Mitchell. Mitchell out to Nenig. Nenig driving 2 points, Danny Nenig. That's a great bucket to have. 69-63 as we hit the 2-minute mark. Inside Twombly, out of bounds, Triton ball. Tim Turek and Xavier Hawker playing rock, paper, scissors on the bench. Let's go back to the basketball game that's in front of us. Chris Mitchell kicks it to Kress. Kress out to Gresh, and a travel called against Garrett Gresh. Pfefferly will run the point, under 2 minutes remaining. 3-point shot, Zuliger off the front iron. Rebound by Notre Dame, Chris Mitchell. A foul on the floor. That's been one that Chris Mitchell's been trying to sell all night, but finally goes his way. Foul going against Isaac Shimmick. And a timeout called by Xavier. A 30-second timeout. Triton's up by 6 with 91 seconds remaining. We'll be back after the timeout. 69-63 is our score. With 1:31 remaining, it's Notre Dame ball. A 6-point lead for the Tritons. Gresh inbounds it to Nenig. Nenig out of bounds. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. 1:28 remaining. These are those games that get your heart pounding. A tight one throughout two tightly contested teams. Inside, Keegan King, 2 points, up to an 8-point lead for the Tritons. Keegan King up to 4 points. In the corner, a 3-point shot. Isaac Shimmick hits the 3, down to a 5-point lead. Just trying to pass it around to burn off some time. And Chris Mitchell gets fouled. One more would put Xavier over the limit. A 5-point game with under a minute to go. Gresh will inbound it. Inside, Chris Mitchell. Out to Kress. Out to Gresh. Nenig swings it to King, and King gets fouled. He'll go to the line. Keegan King will go shoot some free throws. Misses the first one, and it was a 1-and-1 bonus, so Xavier will take over. 71-66. 3-point shot. Zuliger off the front iron, rebound by Danny Nenig, and he'll go shoot the 1-and-1. Under 39 seconds, make it 38.7. One-and-one bonus for Danny Nenig. No good on the first, so Xavier gets the rebound, and they'll call a timeout. 71-66. Those are your moments when you want to hit your free throws. A 5-point game with 37 seconds. A timeout called by Xavier. We'll be back after this timeout. Back from the timeout, 71-66 with 37.2 remaining. Charlie Pfefferly will run the point. Sherwood for 3 off the iron, rebound, Notre Dame, and a foul. Chris Mitchell will go to the line. Foul going against Charlie Pfefferly. 27 seconds remain, and Chris Mitchell will shoot the 1-and-1. One more would put the Tritons into the double bonus. Mitchell hits the first, and it's back to a 6-point game. One more would make it a 3-possession game. And he hits it. Chris Mitchell. Cool as a cucumber, hits 2 of the biggest free throws of the game to date. 73-66. Ball popped loose by Garrett Gresh. And a foul will go against George Kress. That's his third. And some free throws coming for the Xavier Hawks with under 16 seconds remaining. Off the front iron, rebound Keegan King. And out to Chris Mitchell, who will get fouled with 12 seconds remaining. A 7-point game. And Chris Mitchell, who hit 2 free throws earlier, will get another opportunity to hit 2 here in the double bonus. Mitchell hits the first. Timeout Xavier, and it's up to an 8-point game. Chris Mitchell has been pricelessly valuable with hitting these free throws down the stretch. 12.2 seconds remaining. Triton's up 74-66. This would be a big win for their resume this season. A 1-point loss to Cedarburg. A tight game with Ashwaubenon down to the last couple of minutes, and a win over East Troy. This would be a big win for Notre Dame to take down a ranked Xavier team here at home. We'll be back after the timeout and Chris Mitchell's second free throw attempt. Back from timeout, 74-66 is our score. Chris Mitchell will go to the free throw line. If he hits it, it becomes a 9-point game. No good on the second. So an 8-point game. Here come the Hawks. They're going to need a quick basket. Pfefferly just passes it to Zuliger, who gets 2 points, but it won't matter. The Tritons take it, 74-68, and complete the 3-team winter sports sweep. Girls basketball won, boys hockey won, boys basketball won. They did it again. What was it, on last Friday night? They do it again tonight with a 74-68 victory over the 8th-ranked Xavier Hawks. A big momentum booster as they head into this tough stretch, now having to play 5 ranked teams in their next 7. This one's behind them. They win 74-68, tighter than they would have liked, considering they were up by 19 at one point. But a win is a win nonetheless. Tritons win by 6. They'll be back out tomorrow on the road against Lourdes. Their next game at home is slated to be against Appleton East next Monday. This will be the last broadcast here on Triton Sports Network until Christmas. So here at Triton Sports Network, we want to wish you and your families a very blessed Christmas. And for Principal Patrick Brown, Assistant Principal Greg Masaryk, President Dr. Tom Kiley, Athletic Director Matthew Koenig, Angie Pekarik, and all of us here at Notre Dame Academy, Merry Christmas. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in the next one.